Good morning, guys. How's everyone doing this morning? How are you doing today, Ponzi? Well, thank you, sir. It should be fine if I'm not over trading. That's usually my weakness. Good morning, David. Mike came out of the holster. All right. We'll start with news this morning. So, unless any of you guys are trading crude oil, that's the really only three-star news we have this morning. And to later today, we have FOMC meeting. So that means the market could be possibly extremely choppy this morning. Most people won't trade on these days. Like if I wasn't streaming, I probably wouldn't even be trading. I would just wait until after the 2 o'clock. I want to say tomorrow. There's a lot of news tomorrow morning. Yeah, so what? 8:30. We got initial job claims, global manufacturer, S&P Global Services, and existing home sales. So tomorrow should be a pretty interesting day. All right, for the ES levels, 30 is our major support level. So the last time we were at 56.30 was the time that we sold off 500 points back in July. So we'll just kind of have to watch that and see what happens with this level here. All right. And we'll just bring that over as when the market opens. All right. We got a fair value gap down at the. Let me make it a little bigger here. Good morning, Clarity. Around the 9:15 to 9:20. So possible for destination for pullback for the market to clear that up. Let's see here. And looks like we're approaching the London highs. London highs are sitting around the 670s. 665. That's going to be the Asian low there. We're going to do our best not to get chopped up today, because when Papa Powell's speaking, we just don't know what we're going to get as far as the market. And I've been also trying out volume this week also. I don't know if anybody is. I just feel like the candles look a lot smoother. We had a pretty good day on the volume yesterday. Uh-oh, did I put the wrong one back up there? I did. Good morning, Fish Lips. I feel like we got to use that indicator quite a bit yesterday. I really liked it. Like it much better than the ordinary indicator. I'm not sure who else might have tried it in here. Let's see. Now, did you get that free from like a Discord or something, Fish Lips? Oh, okay. The Ninja Indicator community. Let's see if there's any gap trades this morning. I feel like the best one was probably this one here. We broke liquidity. Well, we pull liquidity. Yep. So we broke a high. We pull back. So this would have been a pretty good one on the 3-minute here. Or actually, no, this one would, not this one. This one. Even though it's hindsight, I understand, but those are the type of moves you're looking for. This is multiple legs moving up. Since we had breaks, looks like we had consolidation moving up. Good morning. You're not busy at the moment, Laura? Fish Lips, do you plan on trading today, or are you going to kind of sit off to the sideline since it's the Fed speaker going on? The waiting game? That sounds like us over here. We're just going to have the waiting game going on. Yeah, that's going to be me. It's going to be nothing but an eval today. Unless it's just a really good setup on the... I'll take a funded a trade, but I don't feel like being mad at Papa Powell because I took a trade on his meeting day. If anybody's interested in the opening range indicators that we were using yesterday, you can get those out of the Discord. All right. All right, we'll go over it one more time. We do not have news this morning. Oil is the only 3-star news we have today, and that doesn't affect the futures market. Papa Powell does speak today at 2 o'clock, so just be aware that most of the time when Powell speaks, the market is a lot of times choppy. So your Asian or London highs up at the 265, 266 area. This right here, this is a possible pullback area. The only reason I have this marked off because this is off the 1-hour chart. So it's a 1-hour fair value gap. Then reason why I'm thinking we may retrace back through it to also clear up this. We also have the London and Asian low down at the 790s and 785s. Then your major support for the ES today is going to be your 636 to 630. This is kind of what the bulls needs to kind of keep those green days going. Because I think we're on like 8 consecutive green days. I mean, so what do we got? I was trying to see how much movement we had overnight. Looks like maybe a total of 70 points. So a fairly tight range. Let's see what London. $70. Yeah. All right, so the market's open. Sorry about that. Lost track of time there. So this is that indicator that I was mentioning. We got this from Fish Lips. So what it does is it marks out your opening range high, your opening range low, your mid session, and it'll become stable after the first hour. And this little purple box that's in here, this is the 15-minute opening range. Dun, dun. Looks like we also have a pivot at the 825s. And the VWAP. So a lot of support sitting back here at the 825s. So we just lost that 30. Look at that quick drop after the 30. Let's see if it's going to hold. Probably going to have to wait for that first 15 minutes is over so we can kind of get an idea what the market's going to do. I don't even trade the first 15 minutes no more. It's just because of how whipsaw it is. It just whips too much for me to join in. I forgot that one guy that you told me to watch Fish Lips. You know, he was talking about that. He said, this is the big bank money here. He said the little fish needs to stay out of the big fish money. All right. Ooh, that was right off the VWAP in that pivot at the top of also the top of that 1 hour fair value gap. All right, pulling back up to test the 30. We got the 90. A lot of gaps to run. I mean, we got gaps all the way down. So ooh. We lose that VWAP, we should hit the lows in Asian/London lows. And I may even take a trade on the other side of this eval. On the other side of this 1 hour gap if we break through it. I'm not sure if I'm going to do the break because I know sometimes it could happen fast, or see if you get a retest. Walk the 1 hour fair value gap plank. Looks like we're flipping back around. Good morning, Andy. You'll have to let me know how you're going to do on your free take profit trader account that you won yesterday. Just reading the rules. So far, guys, this morning it's been pretty choppy. I mean, we've had 20-point moves or 40-point moves, but they've been just happening so fast. Really no setups. Jumping in trades like this, you just kind of, at least for myself, you're just kind of wishing for the best. All right, so we're testing that 30 range again. 30 has been kind of a battle. So if you're trading the ES, that's been your line in the sand there. Kind of see how many times that we've been battling to get through that 30s. Oh, goodness. Oh. Looks like the ES wants to push up. What is the high on the ES here? Looks like 34s. 34s is the high on the ES. All right, so we just almost touched the highs on the ES here. Oh, well, we missed it by like a tick, it looks like. All right, moving on up. So your target, if we do continue pushing up, is definitely going to be your 66, 65s for the Asian / London highs. But just be aware that the ES has already broke its high of the overnight, so you could see a little bit of reversal. All right, ES still kind of pushing. Next level of support is going to be your 66. Well, that might. Oof. There's why you kind of have to watch I like watching the ES along with the NASDAQ, because once the ES broke its highs, you're going to have some kind of pullback. So pull right back to the 30s. We're pretty much back at that line in the sand again. Yeah. Shoot. So far this morning has been pretty choppy, guys. Pretty choppy. All right, so we kind of approached that 36. All right, we're at the highs of the overnight in the NQ. So far, guys, really no easy setups. I mean, we got the retest of that 15-minute there. Let's see if it holds. No. So we broke below the 15 minutes, then pulled back. So a lot of times that happens, most time we'll pull back to the other side. Or good morning, Java. Yeah, it's so choppy this morning. I feel like we're just going to probably wait for the, I don't know. We're just going to be patient. I mean, this is pretty much typical Fed, speaking type of day where it's just chopping back and forth. Play the edges on breakouts. Still kind of battling that 15 minutes there. Still kind of battling that 15 minutes. Retest. Good. Let's see where the ES is at. As you can see, there's not a lot to do, guys. It's just straight chop here. It's like we're pushing back to the highs again. Did we get the breakout finally? We're at that 36 level again. That was a nice breakout. That was above that 36 there. Is that 47? All right. Maybe we can finally get a pullback in here to look for an entry. This is, let's see if there's a, might be able to get a wick test off of this 65, 60 range. Didn't quite get down low enough to get that wick test. And that's kind of, what, 63? $66. Good morning, Robert. Hasn't really offered a lot this morning as far as setups goes. I mean, we did have the 15-minute breakout, but you would have been tested with it way too many times. If you'd have taken the first 15-minute, it would have just failed on you. Then it's one of those deals where it took 3 times to get it through. So I don't know. To me, I don't really consider that a successful 15-minute breakout. Man, what the heck is that? I didn't think there was any news this morning. Did something happen? God. Pretty nice if someone was just happened to be sitting in that long. Oh man. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, Fish Lips. I don't really understand this crazy movement at the moment. Like, it is just pretty wild right now. I figured this is just the Fed minutes taking everybody's fake money from the prop firm world. Looks like we had a nice, clean, somewhat of a setup on the volume charts over here. This was a nice, clean pullback here. Would have got long about the 86, 87. You could at least got your 10 points. We didn't take that one. Is anybody having any luck trading this morning? Is everybody doing okay as far as any kind of craziness breakouts? ES just broke back below that 36 level, which it may just be a test. That looks like a somewhat of a, well, not quite a wick test, but it's close. Nice. Fish lips. Fist's gonna go the neo green. We took one trade on a eval that we were down on over here on this one. We're just going to, I was up yesterday on this eval, then we started over trading. So today we're just going to take one trade and be done with this eval here. That was that one I was taking a lot of crazy trades on yesterday. I think 930 is the target up. Oh, goodness. We're just going to try to trade each account one time today only. That's it. Just because it's Fed day and we don't want to be messing around on Fed's day. Oh, you lost half your. Yeah, I was trading pretty aggressive on that close yesterday too, Java. Oh, wait, I didn't trade the close. I tried some trades before the close, but as soon as I knew I wasn't going to get it, we just stayed out of it. So we're at our next level at the 36. This could just be a fake breakout below the 36 for us to push back up. We'll have to see. I mean, do we take that above there? Let's try it. We'll keep it close. All right, it's going to work. It's probably going to go. I didn't give it much room just because it looks super erratic. Another thing that scares me on there, we got that 900, and I know on the 900s there is always, it takes a time or two to get through that 900. See what I mean? That's why I played it so close. Anytime you're around that whole number, you're going to get it'll take 2 times most of the time to get through it. So you push through it once, retest. Yeah, the whole number, definitely want to be careful if you're taking trades into the whole number. Just get the break even fairly quick. Watch it go now. It'll probably go out like a shotgun. Oh. Yeah. Mental note, wait for the retest. Meh. That was a nice pullback system. I just did not capitalize on it. We had space in between all of our candles except this one. We had a pullback in between the 9 and 21. My buy target would have been right there at the 95s. I was shooting for 10. I have been only shooting for 5, but today we were shooting for 40 ticks. And yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Java, we've had 8 straight days of green. Man, I was really hoping just for one trade be done with this account, so we may have to try to look for one more. Yeah, I've also been paying attention to like the trade. It seems like you get better trades, like good movement between the last 10 minutes and the first 10 minutes of the hour. I mean, that would have been a nice pivot trade if you're into pivots. So the ES is losing the 36. Golly, it's like a possible 71 to 50 pullback. Man. Oh. 71. We break the 71. Now is your 55 would be your next one. Dang. Look at the bottom just. Yeah, that's a pretty wild, crazy pullback. That's a lot of volatility. We lost that 30. Wow, the ES just blew right through the support at the 30 and the VWAP. Missed the VWAP bounce. Oh yeah, I think bounced off there nicely, didn't it? So we're breaking back above the 36. Yeah, this is some tough trading here, guys. Yeah, it happens so fast. There's no a lot. It's hard to catch that kind of stuff, man. I mean, there is a huge fair value gap trade here, but God, it's such a huge stop loss. And it looks like it wants to go. We're just trying to get through the 36 level on the ES. Boy, this stuff's dirty, dirty, dirty. Oh, there's a there's an order block at the 902. God. Whew. Guys, this is just tough today, guys. So just are we within the first hour? Now, about 4 minutes away from the initial balance. It's like 64, that session mid. It's kind of a target. So we're back at that 36. We're kind of a lot of resistance at the 36 here. This stuff is crazy erratic. Just cannot get through that 36. So we're kind of flat. Man, this stuff is just doing dirty today, guys. Only price is paying. Yeah, we're just staying away from this stuff. We tried one trade earlier, didn't really capitalize too much off of it, so we're just kind of be patient, wait for the initial balance. You're going to buy the 850 VWAP bounce. Did you get it? Oh, sweet. So what'd you do? Put up, you front ordered it? Java, has that been your only trade today? Was that VWAP bounce? There's your 1 hour. Let's see if we can get a retest. I'd like to see a retest. IBH. Eh. So we're looking for a possible pullback to the 915s. Was hoping for a better pullback. I mean, son. Looks like we're going to miss that one. 65 should be our next target up. So 65 should be your target here. We just did not capitalize on this pullback. May try to take a reversal off that. We reversed off that pretty hard yesterday. Let's see what happens here. Nope, just going right through it. So we missed the 1 hour initial balance play. You had to play through it, but I was hoping for a closer pullback down to the 915s. All right, maybe we'll retest the 65 as a possible target too. We're going to keep this one close at that 65 level since it kind of held up. We'll see if it's going to hold or not. This is something kind of new to me, so not really sure if this is going to work out. Doesn't look like it's going to. Nope. All right. Might have had it a little too close. All right. So it looks like it did hold up. It doesn't look like I maybe got it enough room for it to come back and touch it. I might have just put it a little too close. All right, so let's see what kind of, I mean, that would be a pretty deep pullback all the way to the 17 if we pull back to test the 17. All right. I know this thing's dirty today, man. Golly, it went right through that. Waiting kind of to see what this does off this pivot in this IBH. Wow, that's a freaking. That's why we hesitate on that one. Damn. Oh, the retest was dirty. The retest was dirty, guys. I'm glad we stay out of that. Wow, we just went back and tested that 30 again. $65.15 candle. Yeah, this is tough today, guys. Tough. Good luck if you're, doing well today. So we're just going to put that account today. We made $100 off this one off of the what you want to call it, the volume charts over there. I just need to put it away. Start on the next one instead of just over trading. Look for 1 or 2 good trades with this. So we're testing at 28. We're 28 gonna hold again. We also have a pivot at the 23. Nice. Holy crap. It's just the bottom's just falling out so quick. All right, we're back at the IBL low. Holy crap. Sometimes that holds. Once we break out of the top, the bottom will hold. Yeah, if you got positive on one of your accounts, just switch to the next one. If you got multiple accounts, that's what I'm trying to do. Just cycle through them. All right, we're at a pivot here. Do we play this pivot? I almost want to play this pivot here. I think I will. We'll try this pivot here. All right, we're already at break even here. Oh, what? How did that? Did I miss something on that? How did I get down 74? I thought I was already over break even. Not really sure what happened there. All right, let's see. Are we going to get the breakout below the IBL? All right, let's see what this next candle brings. Heck yeah. So we're at pivots. See if we can take the pivot back up here. All right, we're up 5. We're going to break even. See if we can get the full 10. All right. All right, got back to the green side. And we just kind of took that off the pivot here. The pivot was going to be our marker there. How we pull below it, we were finding support in this area. So we just used the pivot for that one. Another pivot tap. All right, so that's another nice test off that pivot. All right, so we're back at that IBL. Wow, we pulled all the way back to the pivot again. It's almost like we're just waiting for the EMAs to kind of catch up. Yeah. Like I said, mostly a lot of times we have a hard time getting through that IBM low once we've already broke the high. I mean, if we can get through it, I feel like maybe we test the 762s because we tested the other target up there. We bounced off this thing multiple times for 20 points. Then we'll just stay away from this one. It's just, we're at too many levels at the moment. We're at the 29, 28 on the ES. I'm still struggling to move above that 28 level. On the 5 minute, you got the The 9 and 21 kind of flat. Oh, shit. My stop loss should be way back up there, but that's just too much, too much. Whew. How did everybody's trading go today? I know Fish Lips seemed like he had a pretty good day. What, possible 91 tusk for this mid? Let's see if we can get a pullback here. Got everything kind of crossing over. Unfortunately, I wish we could have took this earlier. Remember how I said anytime we break that LBH, then we come back, we'll come back and touch the low and we'll move back up. Unfortunately, you know, this is just something that I've recently started paying attention to, so you don't know how often it works. That was a nice a bullish look where you get a nice green candle, a small red one, and you should go long after that one. Got a nice bounce off of that mid there. I mean, we got a massive gap that we're more likely going to fill in. We got a pivot also at the 10s. All right, we're breaking. Let's see what happens. We get to rub this mid-season here, mid-session, session mid. So we're also trading this account on volume / the minutes. So that's why my P&L is kind of changing around. Java, how's everything going today? Did you just get your profit and put it away? See if we can. We're going to follow this close just because of the chop that we've been having in this area. All right. It still could go, but as you can see, we just have lots of chop in this area. Might switch it over to 20 ticks because I haven't really had a lot of luck with the 10 today. Not enough. All right, so let's see if we can get a little bit deeper pullback. So nice pullback. Let's see. Just kind of waiting to see the body. To me, the body was just, I don't know. Usually when it's whipping back and forth like that, I just don't have confidence it's gonna go. So this is why I hesitate. We're just waiting to see. Mm. All right, guys, we're kind of moving into that lunch hour. So it's already been some pretty tough trading today. We've had some breakouts, but they've just been hard entries. Wow, just having another sell-off here. Bishops, are you going to be trading the Fed minutes today? Um, I'd like this trade here if we stay below the VWAP. This is on the 2-minute here. Trying a new layer strategy. I've actually enjoyed the volume trading this week. That's kind of been my favorite thing to do so far this week. I've had some pretty good trades off of the volume. I haven't been trading on stream because, I don't know of a lot of people who use the volume, but been just trying to we've been using volume. The setups look really nice. So not necessarily one here, but here you got one. You had to push up in the pullback. So you had a nice setup here. I think this was the last one. Actually, we took this one. This was the last one we took a while ago. So Shit. What are you trading that on, Fish Lips? The what is it? You said layer? Some kind of new, trying a new layer? So right now we're just still kind of flat. So it might be one of those things where we're just kind of slow until Papa Powell speaks this evening. So we do have a 2-minute fair value gap trade set up here. So guys, it's just straight chop. There's really not a lot to do here. I mean, it's just sit here and just stare at slow price action. It's usually slow during lunch, but with the Fed minutes coming up, I'm pretty sure most people are just going to be sitting to the sideline for the next hour and a half. Yeah, Ponzi. We're just going to kind of sit to the sideline, man. There's just not really a lot to do. Good morning, Angel. Are you here also for the Papa Pals this evening? We're good so far. We're up 268 on this eval and 108 on this other one. We decided not to trade funded today just because it's a Fed's meeting today at 2:00. And so we've had some pretty tough moves this morning. I mean, we've had some good ones, but most of them have happened so fast that it really didn't offer an entry.
Hey trader, it's Jonas, CEO and founder of
Lost Arkansas Medicaid?
Where can we find a low-cost health plan?
What about a plan that covers doctor visits?
Emergency care?
Healthcare.gov is here for you. Enroll today for coverage starting next month.
Boost your revenue and drive growth with Google Ads. Reach high-value customers across the entire Google network, like search, shopping, YouTube, and more. Get started today.
I don't really treat anybody like I'm not like, oh, you're not a member. I'm not going to respond to your message. You know, like.
By far one of the best. I need to stop doing that. Fucking just creates bad habits, I feel like. Good shit, Joe. Really. That's good to hear. Yeah. I went into like OBS and there's like all these
Change my headset around real quick.
and whatnot. And so I did that last night before the stream and like tried to make sure it sounded all clear. So that's good to hear that it sounds very crisp. Like I was telling Masada from earlier, this is like a $45 mic from Amazon, so it works quite well, I guess. Pitch quite well. I think there's a mic that came with my camera too. That's like built into the camera, but I like using the regular mic one, so I'm not having to scream it over there. Dang, all that talking I was doing and missed the damn opening range bounce. Dear Riley, we hope this message finds you well. We are thrilled to provide you the tools and
All right, we're not going to trade that one, but may take the fish lips. 2 o'clock. I'm sorry, Angel. 2 o'clock. Let me make sure. I'm pretty sure it's 2, but we'll check again just in case. I mean, it's not like we have anything going on at the moment. Yeah, 1400 or 2 o'clock today. So I think that's 1 o'clock my time. So I think that's why we're so choppy right now. Like, it's not that it's also lunchtime, but, you know, Papa Powell speaking. So I think everybody's just going to play it safe and sit on the sidelines. And to me, the trading's been tough for me today. Like, we had these couple good moves, but other than that, man, it's just been grinding. Like, everything's just been a grind. With a few, like, good moves here and there. And most time they happen so fast that it's hard to even get in them. That's the only sucky part. You know, they're not like that great. I think this one back here was a setup. I think Methodical Man was in one of those shorts over there off of 30 seconds fair value gap, but I don't do the 30 seconds. What about you, Ponzi? Have you taken any trades today, or are you just watching? I know you like to trade the options. Oh yeah, this this is gonna be some crappy price action. It's almost like coffee time. Might as well just go get some coffee and sit back and just watch the grind. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. We're at the opening, what? Opening high? Okay. See, I've never missed with the VIX or the QQQ. So are you just adding like micros and stuff, Ponzi? Or are you on minis? Let's see. Do we find support at this opening here?
I'm getting spammed to fucking. I got it right. Entertainment purposes only. They're gonna come for me for fucking. What is it? What is the big deal with that shit? It's like if you don't put that, they'll think if you're giving people advice, you have to like sign agreements and shit. Like some huge thing. Sick. Here we go, fucking Lazo. Gotta get it like right in the middle of the screen. Somewhere like there. How does that look? Is that good? Are we good? Are we safe? Can I safely stream now without the feds coming to get me? Or what? Okay, only if you're asking for money. Okay. That makes sense. That does make sense. Bouncing off the 30. Are we just going to continue to reject the minute?
So we're still staying out of this. As you can see, the 9 and 20 are still fairly flat. They're flat literally on every single chart of mine. Let's see what the 5 minutes looks like. The 5 minute has a little bit of a gap, but it's not much. Almost everything is flat at the moment. So as long as they're flat, we're going to get choppiness.
We'll fucking try. What, like 75? Sick. Alright. Reject the 3 and the 5 here. Get the price down. And it will be a-okay. I need to hit up fucking Methodical Man's famous snack run. I don't know how you do it, Methodical Man. I've seen you stream for like days. Crazy. For sure. Yeah, I'm sure, brother. I've been thinking about getting a new chair. I've definitely been thinking about getting a new chair. Cause yeah. That and like my back and shit. Do you have one of these do you have like the fucking lumbar support in your chair? Like the pillow that goes like right behind your back? Do you have one of those? Cause I've heard like I think that helps a little bit with like the back problems and shit. But like you said, it doesn't hurt your ass from just hurting from sitting for so damn long. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it helps me or it doesn't help me. Cause I have that. So I don't know. I guess I rarely like sit all the way back in the chair for my back to even touch. Doesn't really matter.
Well, what about you, Angel? Have you
Okay, yep, Dylan, I got you, bro.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. That
Yeah,
the $25,000 rule. Yeah.
I'm not technically a professional trader. And the only code I have right now, Dylan, is the Take Profit Trader code. It's RTH. But I assume when I make the other ones, I'm gonna try to make.
Oh yeah. I mean, I know what you mean. I wouldn't have. Well, you could always. You don't need the 25,000 to trade futures. You can do that with like $500, I think. if I'm not mistaken,
on the low break, or if we're actually gonna get
because futures doesn't apply to that $25,000 rule.
or come tag my hour.
Because I know when I first started trading, I used some real money, and I really figured out really quick, okay, it's probably not best to use real money, so I ended up taking it out and switching over to prop firms.
Might send this bitch down soon. That's what I was showing earlier. Like when we're spaced out, we're moving. When we're spaced out, we're moving. When I squeeze them together, shit can start getting weird. Shit can definitely start getting weird. All these if anyone's wondering, all these lines are just different time frame 27 EMAs. So the white line is a 1 minute 27 EMA. The red is a 5. The pinkish looking one is a 3 minute 27 EMA. This purple one that's right along with it's the 9 obviously. And then the 30 and the hour. And then here we have the daily and the weekly. So that was part of, okay, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. I'm gonna close it there just cause fucking we could bounce off this. Could keep going lower, but I really wanted the low break. We got the low break. Nice. Nice. Clean. Thank you, Blazo. Thanks, buddy Blazo. Yeah, I need to add that thing like you said to the like the description of the fucking video. I just can't do that while the video is on, I think. I don't think I can edit the shit. My code's just RTH, brother. For the fucking take profits, just RTH. No, I have 2 monitors, Husk. I got the one you're looking at right now. What I have the trading screen on is on a 32, like an LG Ultra Gear 32, and then I have a 27 off to the side that I'm looking at right now.
Okay.
I do
All
wish I
right.
had 3 though. 3 would be helpful.
All right, so we're getting back below the pivot. Nice.
Takes up a whole fucking lot of room. Damn, this shit's still going, baby. How many monitors are you running, Husk? I think Methodical Man has 3 if I'm not mistaken. 4 maybe? I forgot what Methodical Man's saying. I've never seen his setup like that. 4. Heck yeah, brother. That's sick. Do you have are they all the same like 427s? Are they all the same size? Or do you got like different size shit going on? Damn, I guess 4 is the move. Fuck. We'll have to upgrade to at least 3 eventually. 232s, 227s. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Yeah, I need like a bigger desk space in order to do some shit like that.
All right, there's that pivot. Got the IBH. Let's see if we can get through this IBH here, or IBL.
I'm still like new to all this. The files and everything, finding videos on the computer, I'm like horrible at. Like I definitely had all these downloaded. I'm just not sure where they are.
Wow.
Yeah, because I had a whole video and shit. Oh, the gallery? No. Yeah, I'm not very good at knowing how this shit works. Oh, here we go. I found it. Let's see. The setup looks just like this. That's sick. I showed you a lot of the setup. This is the PC. This is the 2 screens. Pretty exciting. Pretty exciting stuff. Pretty exciting stuff.
All right, so once again, that IBL held.
Bet. Thank you, Blazo. I appreciate you, bro. from the when they were running like the no activation fee.
Man, I feel like we could have probably took another trade off that pivot.
So the one account I have right
Look for 5 to 10 points.
$100 profit. Once I pass that, it'll be cool because I won't have to pay for the activation fee or anything. I just need to go ahead and pass it. I don't know how you do it, methodical man. I guess you said you run, or I've seen you run, like the thing on Rhythmic, and you can connect like multiple different prop firms and trade them like all together, which I feel like would be a lot help. 'Cause that's like my biggest problem is like I got 3 accounts Top Steps, 3 with this and 2 with that, and then this, that, the other, and it's like it's hard to like take care of all of them. But that's definitely a hard part. But I just like I don't know. I like Rhythmic, but I hate it at the same time. I just like TradingView. I like Tradeovate because I could have it on TradingView. Because no other, or at least like from what I've seen, you can't get like the multiple.
So we're also on a pivot on the ES also.
Like if I set up a 27 EMA on Rhythmic, it's just a 27 EMA. I can't set it up.
Angel, have you taken any trades today, or you just been just watching?
That's kind of like what keeps me away from using that. But then again, I guess I could, look at the chart here, make the trades from Rhythmic. Wouldn't be that big of a deal. I hate doing that. I like to trade and like look at the chart on the same screen. If that makes sense. I'm sure that makes sense. Delete that and add that one.
Oh, you're on a trade now. Wow, you're sitting through some for a long time, or you been just sitting through this chop?
It won't let me do it now. Fucking Dylan. All it says is, oh, okay, yeah, replace pin message. There you go. We're good. Rejecting off the 30.
Looks like we may pull back and retest this 13 again. Yeah, I thought about trying to join in off this pivot here, but we hesitated a little too long. It's only because we're kind of bouncing at that 21 support on the ES. So this is kind of what made me hesitate there.
How do I go about it with this? Okay.
Well, it looks like we're going to trade on through. Let's
Still going lower. Damn.
kind of worries me a little bit getting through that. What are we risking? $100, I think. It's probably gonna come back and retest that damn pivot again.
The real question is, will we close under it and have some more downside? Or is it just going to be another one of these rangy fucking days? Don't we have like, pretty sure we have like some shit going on soon. There's FOMC this week, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, so they're talking today. What I thought. 11, 12, 1, 2, okay. 11 o'clock here, we got 2 hours. Whoa. And then unemployment claims tomorrow, PMI. And then Friday.
Still struggling a little bit at that IBL. Okay. It just wouldn't give it to us, guys.
Hour and a half, 2 hours. After Mr. Powell gets up there and says what he has to fucking say. Like, it's not gonna be anything different. They'll have
Yeah, I've heard you mention Tesla a few times.
my one friend has a not has a he says that all this new shit and all this is all just like it's all like fake news basically, and that like the market's not really moving crazy because of that, which I think is I don't know, because like I mean why else would the market move crazy as shit when numbers and shit like that come out? He seems to think it's just an excuse for the market to do that. Hey, regardless of anything.
Back at that pivot again. Where's man? That probably would have been another nice entry, but is that thing gonna sell on through now?
You can put one main chat on screen and use and your others on screen. You have it'll look the same. Chart. Okay. You're saying like this, Dylan, and then have the other charts off to the side. I just like can only have one trading view tab open, I think. Well, actually, I might be able to open the trading view app here. Oh, then it's gonna log me out. Oh, I guess it doesn't.
Let's see.
This works. This works. This works. Fucking screen chart looks huge. I haven't seen it look this big in forever.
We're gonna use that low. Let's see if it holds up. If it doesn't hold up, it'll just come back and get us. All right, come back and get us. We are looking for the quick breakout. Still looks like it wants to hold up.
What time frames do all you guys look at? Still moving down.
All right, break even. Oh, damn.
1, 5, 6, 2.
Oh, man. Just trying to get the breakout off of that IBL without risking a lot. It's probably going to go without us.
I see what you're saying, Dylan. Because fucking, I see what you're saying. Yeah, these charts were like super small, so it made it hard to see. Whereas just the one.
Whoo, look at that thing go off of the IBL. Man, I just could not, man.
It's a little early to get out.
So it looks like 762 is going to be your target.
Now the question is, can we bounce here? This is a previous, this and this is a previous.
So what we're going to do is maybe we'll get lucky enough and get us a pullback into the IBL. I know. I was playing it overly cautious on that one, Angel. It's only because I'm up for the day and I just don't want to give back a lot of my target. Okay, so you're looking at the next pivot down.
Speaking of Patrick Whelan, Mr. driving his McLaren around. Cool guy. Shit is sick though, I cannot lie. It's a dope car.
Fell off the blue plank there.
The build quality on them is not it though. There was Monterey Car Week this last weekend, and there were like tons of McLarens and whatnot out there. And a few guys posted like theirs were at like 20, 30K miles. Like a seat was like falling apart and shit. And it's just like spending 300 grand
Mm.
20,000 miles. It's like a little crazy.
So this is
So the ones
poss.
with
this-
nice things like that, it's like they're nice to like an extent. It's like I'm sure like yeah, like the car itself is super nice, the engine's super nice, like its design is super nice, but like when it comes to like quality of some of the materials that's used, it's just shit. It's just like you think for spending 400 grand you'd get a little bit better of a car than the seats falling apart and shit. Let me show you what I'm talking about here. So I'm just speaking out of my ass. Like this right here. Bro's got fucking
The volume indicators.
seat falling apart and shit. It's crazy. At 40K miles, that's like 4 grand. It's like spent 400 grand for that. Sheesh.
All right, so let's see what kind of pullback we get here.
Like I said though, it's a badass car, so you can't hate, but I'd like my seat not be falling apart after a year of driving, 2 years of driving. It's a rich person's car though. I guess we're not made to be driven that much. Just like if I'm gonna spend that much money on a car, I'm definitely gonna be enjoying it. That's for sure. Because yeah, they're insane.
All right, we're struggling to push back up.
Yeah. Little tax. Little tax. This one is sick though. Oh my goodness. That is freaking. That's so hot. My lord. The all black orange. I don't know about the orange calipers, but that is.
I like to see a 97 pullback.
Yeah, that's sick. All right, let's not start that. Wishing I had a better car. Hey, the Mustang is cool. The Mustang works. The Mustang does its job. Yeah, exactly. I'll just buy his, bro. It's not too bad. I'll just buy his.
All right, comes that 97 touch.
Put on the Tesla too.
Might want to clear out this gap here, and that's the 905s.
Yeah, heck yeah. Thank you, Baza. This is my Mustang right here. Methodical man. That's her.
All right.
Video's loud as shit.
Didn't quite fill in that gap. Yeah, I like to see it fill in that gap first.
It's a fun car. It's got air suspension, so it's pretty fun.
Man, I really don't want to do 50% of this candle on a pullback.
No,
What are we risking? 5?
it is, but yeah, I need to get a video with like just clips like this. It's a 2016 50. 2016, which is a good year. The newer ones are definitely nice too, but I like the year I got. I still feel like they were making the car making the cars nicely. I mean, there's definitely parts of my car that's built shitty like any car, but for the most part, the quality is very nice. People talk shit on Ford quality and all that, but I think it's great. Oh yeah, Toyota Camry.
Let's see if we're going to fill in.
As like my little daily. I'm really thinking about maybe getting a Tesla soon though.
Yeah, we didn't trade the PAs today just because it's Fed minute days. So we decided to stay away from PAs today, Clarity.
Not to mention, I've like installed like a lot of the robots and whatnot that put the Teslas together. So I've seen.
All right, so we filled in that gap. So let's see what happens here.
20. That's fucking sick. Yeah, my dad got me into them. He had like a 90 Fox body, and then like an 01 New Edge, I think. And so that's what got me into like
So it filled in the gap. Let's-
Single days. No more Mustangs now with the fam with auto command. Yeah, I feel that. I definitely feel that. How many kids?
Let's see if we can build a 605 as the wall.
If I feel like it'd be a lot. Oh, yup. The older preludes are super sick. Those are dope. Those are dope. Yeah, for on to bigger and better things. 8, I'm responsible for. Fuck, my dog, man. You're a busy man, brother. You're a busy man. Golly. I see why, like, you're trying to grind with the streaming and whatnot. It's a lot to take care of, brother. And being in Georgia, that's a lot. That is a lot.
Still target. Yeah, I know. That's
So
what.
you're biologically yours. Okay. That's cool though. That's cool though. So you have like stepkids, I assume, and counting. Without a command, have another kid. When's the next kid coming, MM? Yeah, I'm sure that shit's super expensive. No more kids. No more kids, brother. I feel that.
All right, so we're getting a 20, possibly the IBL touch.
I guess three is enough. That's what I want to have eventually. I'd like
Mm.
to have like 3 of my own would be cool. Like, and then that's a lot. I'm trying to time the pool this time.
Wow, we just went right through it.
Hopefully, right? Hopefully.
Next target's going to be your pivot, which the ES is kind of at the pivot already.
Off of the 770s. That's crazy. I had this level marked out earlier for us to come down and take out. What am I doing? Silly.
Oh, goodness.
Short. I literally talked about this like an hour before I went short over here. I was
The trade was over here. Unfortunately, we didn't capitalize off of it.
down and take out these fucking equal lows down here from what you call it, London or Asia, whatever this is. And then look at that.
We missed it, guys. We missed it.
That's where I should have.
Well, we got in it, but we were playing it too cautiously, so we didn't we didn't capitalize on it.
That's what I need to get better at. Like talking myself into a trade and then getting into it and then like talking myself out of it. But like, it's like the whole reason I talk myself into it. You know, I'm gonna stick to
Well, we hit that 15 target, kind of similar like yesterday. Remember how yesterday we were bouncing between the 16 and the 26?
continue moving back down. But I'm trading an Apex account right now, bro. Just an Apex funded account. I've been thinking about. I mean, you know, as much as I do want to go live, I want to. I don't know. I like to be really comfortable trading for. I've only been trading for like 6 months, so I like to be a lot more comfortable before throwing in $1,000 of my own money. Hell yeah, Methodical Man. Thank you, brother. You have a great day. And yeah, be safe and whatnot. I will see you tomorrow if you're streaming. For fucking Thirsty Thursday, right?
All right. Kind of building a little support at this IBL.
Account right now. Have been thinking about putting some money into a live account, but just because of not having to deal with all the rules and whatnot, it's just like super annoying knowing, you know, I mean, I guess like the DCA and like the rules that you break with Apex, you know, it's not like I would know if I broke it, so it's kind of like just don't break the rule and I'm fine. But it would be cool to have an account where I don't have to worry about any rules or following anyone's anything. I can just do what I want. That'd be very nice. But then, like, you know, much more of a risk because then you're risking however much of your own money.
I just don't know if we lose that 21, that if it'll just go fast or, I mean, that's the hard part, you know. It's like we're around a support level, but a lot of times it'll just sell through it so fast that it's hard to get an entry.
I'm mitigating the losses pretty well.
As you can see, 21's a support level, and you can see we're just constantly just bouncing off of it, bouncing off of it.
So that's the key to this shit. Like anyone can have some good trades, but then keeping that money is a whole nother.
The UVIX is up 6.
I feel like I need to get like some music in the background here. What do you guys think? I don't know if like the awkward, just random silence is good, or if like there should be like some light background music playing somewhere. Don't know if that helps. Exactly, brother. Capital preservation. That's literally the key to all this. That's like what I'm trying to get down in my head. Because the first few months, you know, I would make money and then just lose it all. Because I didn't have any capital preservation, you know, statistics and characteristics in my trading. But after, you know, losing 20 accounts and whatnot, after being up,
So we are finding support at the IBL for anybody that's trading that. We also have a indicator for this if anybody's interested that Fish Lips passed on, and it's in the Discord, just under what is it? Under indicators. We'll put it in there just in case somebody wants it.
we're going to go up here, reject the hour here, and sell back off. I really think today is going to be rangy until brother speaks. Coming up in an hour and 45, I could really just see it bouncing around, excuse me. Took me some massive personal losses to figure that out. Literally, bro. That's what I was just telling Methodical Man. My one friend, been trading for like years, was traded options pretty much the whole time, and like lost his ass multiple times. Like has gone through probably 100 grand in like the last 3 years doing options. And I started trading futures, and I told him like, yo, bro, like you gotta like check out futures. This shit, just like based off me talking to him and like how confusing options sounded sometimes, like with the Greeks and the implied volatility and just everything, how like much harder it seems. I was like, bro, you gotta try futures. And he was like, yeah, like I've seen about it. No, like I just never tried it. And then he tried that, and he's been doing pretty good recently. But speaking of, you know, the big massive loss, he bros
Not really buying the long at the moment, guys.
the other night on the last Sunday, not last Sunday, the Sunday before that, whenever we had the crazy down move, and made like from $500 to 15 grand literally in a day and a night on his account, on his live account. And then decided to keep trading that night and ended up losing it all. And I talked to him like, and like, I mean, he's pissed off about
Which one are you talking about? This big one?
all he said is like the lesson that it taught him is like what's most important.
What, this one here?
He's saying like all the other losses he took, like it all just never really felt real. But he was saying like this loss, losing that 15 grand in the one night in like a few hours,
That looks choppy as crap.
in him.
I mean, I guess if you played it by right, I mean, I guess you could have got in on the momentum candle, but if you got in on the next candle, I wouldn't have taken that long. Just the fact that we were heading into the IBM, I'd have been too worried to take that one.
Yep, I'm sure that flipped some kind of switch in you. I'm sure.
So you got in there.
I can't say I've gone through anything like that, but I've definitely like, you know,
Yeah, I guess if you're to shoot, yeah, you're 5 points definitely.
blew it all. Just because I was being greedy. Nothing similar to blowing 60K like that, but still. So much of this shit is psychological.
What charts?
Yeah, that's how my friend was.
This is the 1 minute chart.
He lost like the 100 grand, and that was literally like all the money he had. Like he spent literally like 2 years trading and literally lost everything he had. Like it was horrible.
Fish Lips gave us this pretty cool indicator with the IBLs and the IB highs. So I've enjoyed this indicator these last couple days. It kind of marks everything out for you. And another thing he pointed out to me yesterday, Methodical Man, is like sometimes we will hit the IB 1.5 to like as a target. Like we hit that target yesterday, but not today. I think we did hit the high target today. I can't, at least I feel like we did. Yeah. So see how we pushed up? We hit the 1.5 off the IBM.
Hopefully you've had some better trading since then. When did was that during COVID that you had those crazy losses? I know a lot of people lost their ass during. I know a lot of people made a lot of money during COVID, but I know a lot of people lost their ass.
So back above the pivot, do we do a little pivot test?
Adrian, you see the future candles.
Let's see.
What do you mean, brother? Like mine going up? It might just be the fact that the stream is.
Let me try a pivot trade here.
I'm pretty sure it's like a 20-second, 15-second delay. If that's what you're talking about, that could be why. Okay, yep, been trading for 4 years. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go to break even. We only up. There we go.
So my friend got his face ate off too. It was during the COVID shit.
Okay, we were able to just get 3 contracts. We're only trading 5 micros. The other 2, there was just my runners, and that was a no-go on the runners.
And see what was going on. That's what me and my friend were talking about actually the other day. Is that since I've been trading.
Yeah, I saw that. We're pushing in that OR high.
So when we started selling off and getting into the bearish market, it took me like the first few days of us selling off crazy. I just was getting ate up. Not ate up, but I wasn't, wasn't doing good.
We probably need to stop trading this one because we're up 319, and I know if I keep trading, we're gonna lose some.
The longer you do it, the more
It's that time of the day.
the more different trading environments you see, the better it helps. But I mean, it all comes down to the strategy,
Might have to do some fish lips and switch over to the sim.
which is like what makes it fun, but also hard. No, I mean, like, I'm 5 to 6 candles behind.
All right.
Sheesh, brother. I have no idea.
So we finished 319 on one account today, and the other one, it was kind of like a 1-2 trades up 108 on that one. And we did not trade funded accounts today just because it's a Fed day, and I usually try not to trade my funded accounts whenever we got the Fed's meeting in the evening. So, and we've had some tough looking trades today. This is not the easiest to trade. I think we had a few opportunities, but a lot of this has just been grindy candles where it's just been grinding.
Damn, what a move up. That's crazy. So it's the low that I had marked out by 15 points. Trading view. Huh. Is your shit
So we may take a break at 12:30, then come back about what 150, 145 or something for the power hour this evening. And this way we don't sit here and overtrade, and we'll come back and watch the Fed minutes with everyone to see what happens when Papa Powell moves to the left or right.
Let me try refreshing the screen, maybe?
He does like hokey pokey with the charts.
Yeah, bro, I have a
Then you got Ponzi's favorite, Janet. So what's Janet's last name? I forgot her last name. Powell knows. Ponzi, what's Janet's last name? Because I cannot remember. Yellen, that's it. I've seen you put her name in the lobby like so many times, but I just drew a blank. I couldn't remember her last name there. They're probably in the back room right now having a coupa, Like, what are we going to tell these suckers today? So the levels have been working fairly decent today with the so we were kind of talking about 36 to 30 was kind of like the line in the sand for the ES this morning. This was per Adams levels. So, and he, you know, he's mentioned that we've been on an 8-day green. So he said approach today very carefully for your longs, in which, you know, turned out to be somewhat right, pretty much. At least as far as the way he trades, I guess, because they hold trades where, you know, we're just kind of in and out. Methodical man, are you done for the day? Or are you just taking a break to Powell speaks or minutes? Mm-hmm. Like I said, guys, we're probably gonna take a small break from like 11:30 to around that 2 hour because I feel like it's just gonna be straight chop, and I don't want to sit here and get the FOMO and turn a green day into a red day because that's what happens sometimes. So you're saying it's kind of strange for the VIX market was moving up. That ain't normal.
Powell. They have announced it Monday. I'm wondering if it traded it. Okay, sick. Yeah. Hopefully it is, because I would love to. I would love to get some. That'd be sick.
Thanks, Clarity. Like I said, we'll be back for the Papa Powell minutes.
Everything went through. I assume fine.
Ponzi, I'm not really sure I'm familiar with the lightning bolt pattern.
Dylan, I gotta like add my.
I've heard you mention it a few times, but I guess that's something I've never like looking for. I struggle sometimes noticing patterns like, you know, the M pattern, the V pattern, the W pattern, the teacup pattern. I know there's like multiple patterns out there, but I have a hard time recognizing them sometimes. Unless someone like visually points it out to me, a lot of times I overlook the patterns.
Wonderment is just like, will they actually pay you out? So that's sick to know they actually will. That is sick. Yeah, that makes me only want to get one more. Because I hate having to pass these damn combines, bro. So silly. Part of it, I guess, but I just hate, you know, I'm learning to trade now, so it's like, I hate having to make $3,000 fake dollars in order to be able to make real money. It's just like, pretty silly. I gotta drink. I'll be right back.
All right, guys, we're gonna take a break, and we will be back in probably an hour and 15 minutes for Papa Powell. And I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna start a new stream instead of just leaving the stream running for I don't know, not really sure what's best. Or maybe I'll just leave it up running. I may start that later on when I take breaks, kind of end the stream. That way I have smaller videos, because sometimes it's really hard for someone to watch a video that's running for 7 and 8 hours.
Not at all. And it sounds like the other rules they have like aren't too crazy either. It's not like they have instant funding and then all the other rules they have are insane. When I first started Top Step, yeah, exactly. I heard about that Top Step shit when it was first like that. Yeah.
All right, guys, we'll be back in a few. Thank you, guys.
My lord, that's insane. You see that, Blazo, Dylan? The fucking evaluation used to be $400. Had to make 18K to pass. Holy shit. Golly, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm fucking thankful it's not as bad anymore. My lord. But I do have two Top Step accounts, two Top Step fucking whatchamacallits. Combines right now that I'm trying to get past. Why does my computer do this? That's so annoying. There's a it should be a Top Step fucking option there. I don't know why it wasn't there. I think I can log in directly to Top Step X, can I? Ah, okay. That's my problem. Ah, yeah, no, fuck no. I wouldn't be yelling a $400 account either, bro. My lord. That's horrible. That I feel like all that shit's like it's all designed. I don't know. If you think about it, like with how it is now, it makes it a hell of a lot easier to buy accounts and all that. But because they're so much cheaper, it's a lot easier to just YOLO shit. And then that creates really bad trading habits. And then you never become profitable because you create all these bad trading habits trying to pass combines. But that's like kind of like the rut I got stuck in like the first few months trying this. That's where I had to take a step back and like, whoa, I'm gonna keep blowing accounts doing the same dumb shit. So I feel like that it's like good that they're cheaper now, but has people flying through them like nothing because they're so cheap and creating bad trading habits, which is not good for anyone. I mean, not good for yourself, but got the fucking vest though, mixed with like the fucking the wintergreen zen that I have in. Not bad though. Hell yeah, Blazo. Thank you, dog. Appreciate you, dog. Yeah, shout out the likes in this bitch. We got a whole 1 like. Thank you guys. I'm just kidding. I could care less about likes. See, I just hate how this looks. Like how this looks compared to this. Like I'm just so much more comfortable trading off of this. It's so weird. Even though it's like the exact same thing. So what I was saying earlier, you can't, or at least I haven't figured it out. Like how on here, I can go to my EMAs, settings, time frame, and I can choose what time frame I want the EMA on. Whereas TopStepX can't do that. EMA. All it is this. Which kind of sucks because I would love to have these set up on there, but does not allow me to. So that's part of the reason why I don't use this shit. It is cool though, I will admit, it is cool. You know, you get the free access to this shit. You get like up to the second time frame, which is cool. Because for TradingView, you gotta pay for like the $50 a month one or whatever to get the second time frame. So it is cool. I can't hate on that. I cannot hate on that at all. Getting a pretty strong move back up here. Sheesh. In the 70s. Shit's definitely moving. It's just like slowly moving. It's like grinding. We're grinding, boys. We're grinding. See, look at that. Look at that. The 9 was about to cross the 1, and they sent this bitch down. I get in combine mode, then don't trade well with my funded. With fast track, I slowed down and bought 650 worth of rallies, turned out into 18K payouts in a month, and still have them. Fuck yeah, bro. Yeah, that's literally what I've been trying to do. I was going through the same thing, bro. I'd like get into combine mode, you know, pass 3, blow 3, and then, you know, get into the funded and just like, same kind of thing. I would do good and then do shit, because I'd blow up. And it's just like, I can't keep doing this, so. I'm glad that I haven't blown an account or done anything like that in months. It's very nice. It's very nice. I was sick of seeing $300 go to Apex every single month for fucking evals and shit. That was not fun. Damn. That could have been a cool little buy. Do we make it high? Five's looking crazy. Hell yeah, bro. I mean, it's cool. I mean, I'd love to have gotten 3 payouts in that time, but not blowing, you know, not losing thousands of dollars is cool too. So hopefully I can get the shit, at least get this one Apex account to a damn payout eventually. Shit. I just fucking, I don't really like trading with Apex like that. Just like all their like denying payouts and all that and shit. I just like would much rather put my time and effort into something else. That I'm not gonna have to worry about them denying my payout and shit. It's not cool. That's not cool to me. Like I said, the top steps would be cool. Because, like, I like the whole, I don't know. There's, like, pluses and minuses to all of them, which is, like, the hard part. That's, like, part of what makes me want to go a live account. Because then there's no pluses and minuses. It's just my own account. Like, I don't gotta follow anyone rules or do anything. But then it's just, like, a lot more risk. What do you think about fast track trading's rules, Pine Tree? jump into here, I feel like we could fly. That might be what we're saving here for FOMC. But as we all know, we could do a whole lot of shit. We could fucking go up here and then come down here and then back up there in 5 minutes. Who knows? We shall see. At first, the 20 cent was a bummer, but it actually helped me out. Oh, no, okay, yeah. Yep, that's my problem sometimes is the over trading. So yeah, that's like one of those cool rules that like helps. That's good. Cause you're allowed. I'm pretty sure you're allowed a DCA with them and whatnot. You don't gotta worry about like Apex's bullshit rules with them. I don't think. Yeah, so I guess the biggest thing they have is just the consistency with Fast Track. Is the biggest thing. Which is like there's the upside to like having a like Top Step, because you can make, you know, 10 grand in one day and that's not a big deal. But I don't know. The main thing I want to be is like consistent with this shit. It's like, yeah, it's cool to have days where you make 20 grand or 10 grand or, you know, crazy insane days, but if I could just get it to where I can every day make $300 or $400, I'd be real happy. I'd be real happy. Consistency is what matters to me, the consistency. Because I look at it as like, you know, once I do get consistent, then it's like you just start sizing up slowly. And obviously like emotions and all that are going to become you know, a bit more of a thing when you're sizing up. But that's like part of why you start small. Like when I first started trading, I was trading like a lot bigger size low key, like trading like always minis, sometimes 2 or 3 minis, which is just like insane. I mean, I guess a few months ago we weren't moving as crazy, so it wasn't as bad. But a big problem of mine was like just trading 1 or 2 minis and like not taking profit and like letting shit come back and stop me out. So that's part of why I've fucked with the micros, because you can have, you know, 10, 15, 20 on, take 5 off, take another 5 off, take another 5 off, leave 5 on to run. I like that aspect of it a lot more. Gives you a lot more flexibility, I feel like, with trading. All right, got up to VWAP. We're gonna reject VWAP or what? What a rangy day. Lots of opportunity. Sheesh. No commissions. Okay, yeah, that's fire. So you can trade. That was what I was about to say. Is the one thing that I don't like about micros is that you're trading a lot more contracts. So like the you know, the whatchamacallits add up a lot more, the commissions and fees and all that. But that's sick with fucking. I didn't know that with Fast Track. No commissions. That is sick. Yeah, Blazo, brother, we're fucking sleeping, bro. We gotta hop on the Fast Track, bro. I guess Fast Track has to hop on the Tradeovate, and then I'll be hopping on. I'm sure they know that they'll get a lot more people once they get on Tradeovate, so I'm sure like that's I think his name's Scott or whatever, the CEO. I'm sure that's his focus, is to try to get them on a Tradeovate. I'm pretty sure he was saying that like it's a lot because they're such a big platform that it's a lot to do to get on there. So I'm sure it takes some time, but hopefully sooner than later we have that going, because that would be sick. I would love some Fast Track accounts. Rejecting VWAP or what? Over here talking about micros and I'm on fucking minis. Let me practice what I preach. Let me practice what I preach. That was just, my morning was a bit of a tilt morning, I guess you could say. Not tilt, but like, I fucking got my face ripped off with some micros and then fixed the problem with minis, which normally does not work. As you see, 875 on fucking minis and I lost 600 on micros. It's pretty funny. Yeah, as soon Okay, let's prove I'm going to get more. I got 6. Hell yeah, bro. Rally, is that like, that's the starting one, the 25K? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I feel like the rally is a good one. Because what, is it the same thing with Apex with, Brother, Panthers? That's the Jaguars, brother. That's the Jaguars, brother. It's not the Panthers. It's the Jaguars, baby. Not no Panthers, Mr. Bradley. Yeah, and L Panthers. The fact there's no monthly fees with Fast Track is sick as fuck too. Cause who likes paying for a damn account every single month? Not very much fun. What I was getting, trying to ask, is it the what is the drawdown for the rally account? Is it still 1,500 like the like Apex, or what is your drawdown? What can you lose? $5%. Okay, yeah. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, definitely gotta get some. That's definitely the next move. Fucking Bradley. Bro said the Panthers flag going nuts, bro. Oh, Lord. Was that on purpose, bro? Or did you, like, genuinely think it was a Panthers flag? I guess it kind of does look, if you don't see the Jacksonville Jaguars. But nah, that definitely looks like a fucking Jaguar. What the heck? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Looks a little bit different. Okay, 23,750 max loss on 20. Damn, that's fire then, bro. So if anything, it's better than Apex, because Apex is. Oh, well, no, Apex is 23.5, so it's a little bit less than Apex, but still, like, that's fire. Damn, that's hella good, actually. And no monthly fees and everything. Yeah, it might be a move. 180 is a bit tax, but. Is there not a sale going on right now with Fast Track? I thought there was a sale going on. Maybe I was tweaking. Okay, so 92 with the sale. What is the sale though? What do you use? What do you the code? Yeah, 93 is not bad at all. 92 is not bad at all. Considering the take profit trader was like 110 or some shit like that. Yeah, you can't beat that. Cause it's like, what is it with Top Step? $50 an account, and then once you pass like $100, Apex is $20, $30, $40 for an account, and then 100 to 200 based on the monthly or lifetime fee. So yeah, it's at least like $200 to $300 with any other prop firm to get into a funded account and trade a funded account, or 92 bucks with Fast Track Trading. That's sick. FTT_wedding. Bro getting married or some shit? Ah, yes sir, that worked, brother. Damn, I can get 3 right now for 270. That's plug as shit. Or 1 for 91, bro. can't beat that. Okay, yeah, Scott, the CEO, is getting married. That's sick. That's fucking sick. They have an Instagram? I don't think I follow them. Fast Track Trading. I don't know if this is their real Instagram or what. 1,000 followers? I don't know. That's just like my biggest worry is like a company being so small. But I mean, you gotta think like all these people that are buying accounts and shit. They got plenty of money. Damn, I really hope they fucking. You know when that sale ends, brother? Because I really hope it lasts until they do Trade of It. Because I would love to get some. I don't blame you, like you said, for wanting to buy 6 more. Can you, I assume you can copy trade them, yeah? I mean, I don't think there's a rule against that. Whenever you have, you're on Rhythmic or whatever, you just use the Rhythmic copy trader and can copy trade the Fast Track accounts, I assume. Yeah, because what is that? Damn Good Trading or whatever that streams? He live trades and does the copy trading on like 15 of those or whatever, I think. That, I feel like, is the key. Once consistency comes, is copy trading the few accounts together. Because then it's just like, all you need is a 200 profit across however many accounts and you're good. Is that what you're doing, Pine Tree? Are you copy trading any of them right now? Or is it just strictly, you're just doing one at a time? That's what I'm doing with these top sub accounts. Got these copy trading. It's kind of why I want to get these accounts passed. So I could use this. Can everyone hear the music playing in the background, or is that only me? Yeah, I copy traded them small. Yep, exactly, bro. I feel like that's the key, bro. I feel like that is the key for sure. Because there's been many days where I've made $150, $200, and it's just like, damn, that would have been copied across 4 or 5 accounts. We'd have been lit. That's definitely the goal eventually. Copy trade. I mean, at least like 3. I feel like 3 would be good at least. Obviously, I'd love to get up to 15 or 20 at some point, but it's a little crazy. I kind of like how Patrick Whelan does it. I think he has like 20 accounts with Apex or whatever, and he trades them in groups. So he'll copy trade 5, copy trade 5, copy trade 5. I like that. I do like that. That man Matt, always trading all 20 connected together. It's crazy. But I mean, as you guys see, he does his little 10-point base hits, and it's fucking $4 grand in 30 seconds sometimes with his little base hit. So it's like, you can't beat that. You cannot beat that. Especially like, because he's just trading 1 mini with a 10-point move. Like, just that was a 10-point move. Just there to there. That's like... retesting the 1 here. There's the payout? My lord. It's crazy. Why do you have to do all that? So weird to me that on OBS, like on the screen, it looks like so much less colorful than what I see. Yeah, that's what it sounds like, bro. Like doing some damn homework. Hey, but I guess fucking homework for a couple grand, you know, ain't bad. Can't hate on it too much. The pure fact of not having to pass a combine, like, mitigates all, like, the extra bullshit, I feel like, that you might have to go through with them. This jazz is a vibe. I don't know if you guys hear this jazz in the background. It's a big vibe. Yeah, looking like we might just stay in the range until Brother Powell comes to speak, which makes sense. Which makes a lot of sense. I could see us really just going sideways from here until for the next hour. I do not doubt it at all. I need to start like marking these out on the chart. All these damn purple lines get fucking convoluted and confusing after a while. All it is opening ranges of previous days, but I need to like label them or something. Cause I don't know if this was the opening range, or if this was the opening range, or if this was the opening range, or if this was the opening range. I don't know. I know that this was today's opening range, is this. I guess the 27 would have been a good buy, boys. I guess that would have been a good buy. U.S. equity index is choppy in the midday trading. I just say. Index is traded lower earlier in the session, and consumer discretionary utilities at the end. Fucking VIX streaming. Okay. Cool. Good stuff. Damn. I guess the damn fucking 27 would have been a great buy, boys. Sheesh. Up 25 points. My lord. I just don't like trading in the middle of the fucking range like this. This shit could really go either way. And it could also go just sideways, like I said. I see that too. Hands off for right now. Hands off. One thing I hate about PCs is that they're fucking like, it's like my whole room's like a heater now. guess in the winter it will be lit. It'll be great for the winter. I won't be cold, but fuck. It definitely gets hot. Nah, bro, I'm actually in California, dog. I'm in Northern California, like an hour north of San Francisco. I used to live in Florida. That's what we were talking about earlier. Lived there for like 15 years, and then I moved out here with my dad, and then my dad moved back, and my ass stayed out here for the fun, for the California fun. I had just gotten my union job out here when my dad moved back, so it was just like, I'm gonna stay out here and try. Oh, yep, damn, bro, you're in Maine? That's sick, bro. That's sick. I've never been up there. The highest north I've been is fucking, like, Reno. You're way up there, dog. That's hella far. Maine? That's crazy. Yeah, you're like damn near by Canada and shit, bro. That shit's crazy. That's sick, though. I bet it gets cold as shit up there, dog. Okay, yep. I was wondering the same thing, Dylan. Yeah, I bet it gets freezing there, though. Yeah, I know it gets cold in New York and shit, so yeah. Even higher up, I'm sure you get crazy snow. Is there mountains up there? Like, is snowboarding a thing and whatnot up there, or no? I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. Damn, they're really gonna fucking send this bitch up again. Looking like. Damn. I did not know that, Dylan. That's crazy, dog. That's lit. That shit's mad far, bro. That shit's mad far. That's like a fucking... I don't even know what. From Florida. Like a 40-hour drive or something? Some crazy shit? Let's see. From Jacksonville, it's fucking... Oh, not that bad, I guess. 20-hour car ride. Not too bad. It's pretty damn far, though. Pretty damn far. Did you ever drive that, fucking Dylan? Jeez. That's hella far. Brother doesn't know the town? Come on, Dill. You gotta know the area, brother. Damn, I really didn't expect him to send it back up this far. Yeah. I guess we're still basically in, like, the range from the morning. They are sending this bitch up there. They are sending it up there. I don't think we break this high, though. I really don't. I think we get real close and then go sideways. Damn, Dylan. That's crazy. That does make sense, though. Your ass does seem a little German, bro. Makes a lot of sense. Look at this. Look at this. ancestry thing or some shit, Dylan? How'd you find that out? That makes me want. I want to do that. I'd like to see where all my family is from. That'd be cool. Oh, that's sick. Pine tree. That's dope. Damn, how'd you meet her? That's crazy. She just visiting in Maine, you ran into her, and y'all met? That's sick. Straight off the boat. That's sick. Damn, son. Your birth certificate says that. That's fucking crazy, bro. That's lit, though. You gotta make it back out there, bro. You gotta make it back to your roots, Dylan. Gotta make it back to the roots, brother. We up to Maine. We up to New York, fucking Dylan, and then we'll fucking hit up Maine while we're there. Little two birds, one stone kind of trip. I don't get pine tree, bro. I'd be fucking scared too, bro. That's hella funny. My one friend is Russian, and like sometimes, not sometimes he'll do it sometimes, but before we were like fucking around and had like some airsoft guns and shit, and like he had like a ski mask on and like put it on. And fucking like started like screaming like Russian, like pissed off Russian to me, and that shit was like, whoa. I'm like a video game. It's scary. I'm hella trying to, Dylan, bruh. I'm hella trying to, bro. I just like suck though, dog. I'm like really bad. I gotta start skating again. It's like by the time I get to Florida and start skating with you, I'll like just be getting back to like learning how to kickflip again and shit, and then I'll have to relearn skating. But I mean, it would be super fun. Yeah, midnight skate sesh, that would be super fun. My boy's talking about this crazy new skate park they opened up in Jacksonville, where I'm going to visit next week. It's like this super dope skate park that they built like under this bridge that's like right near my grandparents' house. It's so funny. It's like I lived there for so long and skated, and then as soon as I move away, they build a dope ass skate park down the street. Like, why couldn't they have that when I lived there, huh? Why couldn't they have that when I lived there, huh? Would have been sick. But still exciting, because I definitely need to make it there. I definitely will try to bring the board though, for sure. I don't know if they're gonna like charge me another carry-on or what. Damn, Mr. PW made 22 grand today. Sheesh. Bro going crazy. Nah, you just hold it. Yeah, no, I know that. I just, once I, like, get on the plane, it's like, if I put it, when I flew with it before, I put, like, my board, like, in, like, the things above your seats. Like, where you put your carry-on, but that counts like a carry-on. So I don't know if, like, they'll make me pay for another carry-on, because I have 2 things I'm carrying, or what. So I'll have, like, a backpack, and then the board. Nah, literally, bro. I miss that. I miss that so much. I really wish I would have stuck with it. Because, like, that would have been super fun. Like, imagine, like, going to New York and shit. And other places to skate. Look at that. They didn't take out the high. Crazy. Crazy. I miss the skating days, for real, dog. Yeah, for sure I'll have to bring the board. We'll have to make it to JB and whatnot. I would would say let's go to Kona for the old times, but God forbid. With me not skating in so long, I feel like if I go there and like try to go on the snake, I'm gonna die. It'll be super fun though. It's been like 6 years since I've been to Kona, dude. It's been forever. 10-10, make a wish. That'd be super fun. Nah, I know, bro. That's what yeah, no cap, bro. No cap, bro. Those would have been the days. The Woodward days look so much fun. I remember used to watch that Camp Woodward shit, that show or whatever. Used to love that. Yeah, bro. I fucking bet, dog. That's what I mean. Like, I wish we would have like stayed skating, cause like imagine like if we'd have been skating like the last 5 years and like going to Woodward now, like and we were like hella good. That'd be so much fun. That would be so much fun. Yeah, it's looking like sideways movement until Mr. fucking Fed speaks. We aged out? Swear. There's age limit for the fucking camp, bro? No way. No way. Under 18. That's crazy, dog. That's crazy. That sucks. You can still go there though, right? You just can't go to the camp? Like, you can still, like, go and pay and go to the park, yeah? That's hella funny. I was just gonna say something about Hi Sinat and fucking iShowSpeed, and then they pop up on my Instagram feed. I say how it's like crazy to me. Fucking them streaming sometimes. Imagine having like 300, 400,000 people watching you stream. That'd be crazy. That would be crazy. So yeah, so Dylan, so how does that work when like, cause like definitely on the show there were people that were under or over 18 that were like skating there and shit. Are they just like, you have to be like a pro or like get invited to come to the camp if you're over 18 or something? I'm sure. We're holding the 27. I still think we kind of just go sideways from here. I really do. Okay, yeah, counselor or pros. Okay, yeah. Damn. Yeah, I'm sure it's hella hard to get in, bro. That's hella crazy, dude. That's like sad. It's like our Woodward days are no longer. Or your Woodward days are no longer. It's sad. Zen was smacking my ass. Jesus. And this is why I did not buy it. Yeah. I really think we go sideways until 11. 45 minutes, boys. 45 minutes. 45 minutes. Nah, for sure, bro. I didn't ever know I didn't know it was a fucking. I didn't know it was there an age limit and shit like that. That like makes me mad. I never went. That shit was just always so expensive. Like my grandparents never would have spent $1,000 or $2,000 to send me there or whatever it was. How much was it? Wasn't it like $1,000 at least or something like that? Some crazy shit, I think. Super expensive. not to mention, yeah, the flights. Yeah, that's crazy. So yeah, it's like a fucking a $2,000 trip at least. Yeah, 3K plus. Yeah, literally. That's crazy to go skate at a fucking dope place. I mean, like you said though, it seemed like it was very worth it. I may have fucking stopped streaming and hop back on here when FOMC comes out. Honestly, I really don't want to watch 50 minutes of sideways action. There's definitely not any trades that I'm going to be taking for the next hour. Yeah, do it. Yeah, might as well. Alright, boys. We shall be back in like an hour when FOMC comes. So be ready for that. We should get some nice volatility, some nice moving around.